swinging it a bit. Looks like we're into a bit of a tailwind. Is it a crosswind we're... oh no, keeps changing. It's the old sucky air. Okay, is that southerly? Is that... What's going on? Okay, just quick PTC GP. Hello! Hey folks, how you doing? Very warm welcome to Sunday afternoon here on BigJet TV. Just coming up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Hope you're well, hope you're having a great Sunday. We are just about to experience, as you can see, 2 sevens at the moment, 2 7 left arrivals, which is quite interesting because the wind is due to change around about 5 o'clock. So we might get reverse action if you knows what I means. Right, stand by. Malaysian 350. Got all excited about this, didn't we? But not this particular one on the Legacy show. Oh, easy, son. Little bit all over the gaff. Big outboard ailerons. No. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. So I tell you what is interesting, and I don't know if anyone on the comments, I'll come to your comments in a moment, folks. Don't know if anyone's mentioned it yet. Oh, scary copter, scary copter. Don't like it. I don't care. Even if you paid me, I wouldn't go up in one of them, to be honest with you. Just don't like. They're spindly ears. Like, 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 Cathay Pacific jets parked up over there. There's the one on the far side. I think they're maybe a mix of 777 and 350s. But what is that all about, folks? I mean, I know that Cathay operate out of T4 now, don't they? I think that was always their original terminal. However, see if we can get the FedEx MD-11 today, folks. Anyone going to be able to track that FedEx MD-11 that's going into Stansted? Read all about it. This one's coming out from T4. Trans-Aero Portugal. Oh look at his, see that patch there? See that panel there? That's where the overwing chute is deployed. Oh, I tell you what, it's quite interesting. I think we're into a little bit of maybe a tailwind, sort of like crosswindy tailwind component at the moment, which is quite interesting. Oh, here we go. It is a murmuration of Cathays. Come on then, little lad. Oh, you're going to be going to the old graveyard in the sky soon, son. Unless someone buys you up. Wonder if BA are going to sell them off as a job lot, or just are they owned by British Airways, or are they leased those jets? Imagine that they're very old, aren't they? So old and mouldy, old and mouldy. Jay Thompson, straight in there. Bosch, welcome to first class as a brand spanking new member. Good day to you, Jay. Neil Quinn, good afternoon. HGC, Mirrors, Helen Clapp, Plane Mad, Cathay Birds aren't listed as on the ground on Flight Radar 24. Well, I'd imagine that's because they haven't got their transponders on. Is that right? Would that be right? But yeah, very interesting. When I was making my way over here earlier on, to see that was like, blimey, what's that all about? Looks like Kenya Airways. Let's see if we get some flapper on movement here. There you go. Nice and easy on the elevator, son. There we go. Ease her down, ease her down. Could be a female pilot, of course. It was actually Kenya Airways Dreamliner that was that kind of went viral, didn't it, with the lady pilot landing. Again, folks, I'm going to say it. I don't think there's anything specifically amazing about there being a female pilot. It's just the fact that there are fewer of them than male pilots, which is unfortunate, I'm going to say. But to me, it's like, oh my God, wow, it's a female pilot. Well, what's so interesting about that? I mean, they're human beings, aren't they? They've got the same capability of being a pilot or a politician or of whatever, an engineer, a technician, rocket engineer, an astronaut, whatever. Who cares? You know, and you know, anything, you know, anything that anybody wants to do in their life is entirely down to them and how much graft they're prepared to put into it. So yeah, there you go. So if we were to ever do a piece that featured a female pilot, it would just be a pure coincidence. Even, to be honest with you, when you see these tweets or messages or whatever it is, oh wow, amazing, all-female crew today. It's like, well, so what? Big deal, you know. I mean, what about an all-male crew? I mean, it just doesn't make any, you know, there's no sort of like, you know, distinguishable thing about it anymore, you know, should I say. I mean, way back in the old days, you know, when it was very sexist, you know, it was a very sexist environment. But that's all changed now, and it's a thing of the past. Always another old one, look. Right, what we've got coming in, folks. Give me a rundown between now and 8 p.m. Well, actually, hold on. I reckon there's a good chance, there's every chance that the wind direction. I mean, if I were to throw some grass in the air like I do when I'm playing golf, I would get the wind direction right now. And based on what the wind is doing right now, I'm thinking that this is more aimed towards a southeasterly than it is a southwesterly. Because if I turn looking to my left, the wind is blowing directly in my mush. Yeah, by the way, keep an eye out for that MD-11, folks. Blimey, O'Reilly, hold on a minute, slow down, let me have so we've got Jay Thompson, we've got Andy Fishlock is a new member, welcome Andy. Chris Austin is a returning member, welcome back Chris. And we have one gifted membership by Paul D. Thanks Paul, very kind of you my friend. Let's just see if that comes up, and it usually tells me whom it is. Thank you everybody, great to see you folks. Hope you're having a great Sunday. No arguing around the table after your Sunday roast, like my mum and dad used to. Always politics, wasn't it? I've got something coming from the east, GP. Something coming from the east. Flyover. That's the Neo. Isn't it funny, eh? Wonder anybody who watched the Legacy show. It's coming towards me, far east. Neos were few and far between. There we go. Let's just have a little look and see which one it is. Well, if it's Air Canada, it's going to be a Bandit livery, isn't it? Say it there, Dad. Cafe 747 about 25 minutes out. Who said that? Shall I say that a little bit faster? Oh my God! Attention! Attention! There is a Cathay Pacific 747, no doubt a freighter, inbound, folks. She's inbound. More members. Is that more members? Lee Hesp is a new member. Welcome, Lee. Tesla Girl with a lovely putty tat emoji. Good day to you, Tesla Girl. Grant Elliott. I think I gave Grant Elliott a returning member. And we've got Andy Fishlock as well, of course, and Chris Austin and Full Mouths. And right there is, Kreza Despol. Kreza Despol's, I think it is. Crusader ZPL. Sorry, Kreza Despol. You gotta give me a bit of a break when I'm standing up here on the flipping. Yes, we've got it. But a very warm welcome to you. Jane Bear is a returning member. I've got a start up. Oh, hello, what are they doing at 3 feet? Give me a wash. He's having a wash. Or are they training? They might be training for yeah, I think they're training for de-icing, possibly. Oh my goodness me, how far out is it, Gilly? How far out is it? Oh, everybody, blow out of your window now, blow to the west. Okay, no, sorry, no, blow east. Yeah, blow east. For God's sake. Yeah, we need to keep it on something that we've never seen before. Is that hidden over there is an A380 between the two. Well, actually, yeah, I guess you could say between the two hangars. It's quite a. Now you see that portion there is the old hangar, and you can see the front end that's bolted onto it, because they are actually, believe it or not, they have a what's it called, a historic landmark thingamajig. What's it called? A preservation order on it, and that is the front end, which has been bolted on to allow them to fit the big jets in there. Of course, those old hangars were once. Oh look, what's he doing? He's just blowing water. You see, I think they're just blowing water, just as a practice. KLM. Oh, a little Embraer CEO. Is it a 175? Not an E2 jet. Oh, we need that jumbo. Oh my goodness me, really? Oh no, easterly operations from 4:30 apparently, according to Heathrow. Oh, Nats, please, just hold on there, But mind you, I'll be honest with you, I think it will be. Okay. Oh my goodness me, that's going to be so close. Oh my goodness me, no. Oh, you so-and-so. Mind you, they might turn her around quick, Gilly, and she'll go out of this runway. And also, bear in mind that it could very well go rogue. there's every likelihood of it going rogue, I would have thought. She'll land on the southern runway as opposed to the northern runway, which is standard operations in when they are on 09s. Foggy. Wow. We wish it was in service, ladies and gentlemen, but that Concorde BOAB, she's the gate guardian of London Heathrow. Is that Zane up there? That's Zane up there. Hey, chop. Good old Zane. Folks, just by the way, of course, we've got Anchorage coming up in a couple of weeks, literally in a couple of weeks. And then not long after that, folks, and we are in contact. And by the way, Virgin Atlantic love my idea of being here at Heathrow to welcome their A339 rather than being out in Toulouse. They are obviously going to take some footage whilst they're out there, but the plan is for us to be here airside at London Heathrow to welcome the A339 with Virgin Atlantic, the first of the fleet and the first British carrier to operate the A339. That's a big feather in their cap, isn't it? So looking forward to that. But the big thing that we need to do is speak to these guys up here. Hello! And see whether or not we can get them to approve a fly past. What a wonderful thing that would be. A few people asking about Boab right there in the picture. She is the gate guardian of London Heathrow. Been parked there for 20 years, is it? How long's that been parked there for? It was at Brooklands, wasn't it? No. Yes. No. What am I talking about? No, the gate guardian that is at the T3 tunnel, T3/2 tunnel, was once the gate guardian. That is now at Brooklands. This particular aircraft has always been here since its retirement. BOAB, and she sits there rather forlornly, crying. Her windows are crying. Sleepy windows. Scandinavian. Oh, come on, Nats. Leave it for another 15 minutes. Just add another 15 minutes on. I thought she was 23 minutes out, Gilly, because that would make it almost around about the half. Oh! Nats, if you're listening, man, if you're listening, control tower, please just leave it for one more minute. One more minute. Doing rather well there, sir, or madam. Hey, look at this. It's a Max. Blimey. Oh, Royal Air Maroc. Wow. Dreamliner last week. 737 Max this week. Oh, blimey, something rather big going on. Easy, sir. See, landing into a bit of a tailwind there. Oh, I wonder if the cafe crew are like, you know, hey, do you mind if we, can we take the last? Who's tracking her? Doing something to that triple over there. I think so. I think it's a clip wing, isn't it? Oh, it might make it, folks. The aviation gods are on our side. Woohoo! Jeremy Walker, welcome to you as a new member, Jeremy. And Michelle Griffiths, welcome back, Michelle. Oh, this could be, he needs to, oh, that ramjet. Just about making it. Don't forget where we are, folks, and why we are here, given this amazing position. MTHL Fleet Services, and of course the Heathrow Van Centre. Go and check out the link. Always nice to be able to, ooh, look at that big juicy triple coming out. It's always nice to, for the folks wherever we are, to receive and see a reaction from whence we are. If you're thinking about replacing your old chugging diesel van, and you've got a business that's preferably VAT registered, you get huge amount of tax relief by running an electrical vehicle. And of course, not just the tax relief, but also the huge reduction in fuel costs, massive reductions. I'm not talking about anyone who's got like you're doing long range service. I'm talking about like couriers, local, sort of like 100-mile radius, I'm guessing you would say, wouldn't it? Amazing cockpit, I have to say. I call it a cockpit inside the van. It's like a spaceship, honestly, because when you fire it up, there's no engine noise, no engine start up. It's like, whoa, you know. I've got to do a live piece one time. Adam Kokosinski or Chinsky, my apologies, Adam, if I've mentioned that wrong, has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Adam. That is wonderful of you. Diesel 13. Good afternoon to you. Let's just have a look. I'm hunting through the comments for aviation related comments, folks. Why are we here? Ashley saying. Why? Because. Why are you there, Ashley? Yeah. Is that something related to humans, or you know, the meaning of life or something? Are you an alien, Ashley? No, the reason why we're here is purely because of this reason. Knowing and forecasting ahead of time today that they would be changing runway operations, knowing that they will switch to 09s, we felt that this would be the best position. Give yourself a little bit of arrivals into departures. Head on, straight at ya, departures. And of course, later on in the day, we will have British Airways 747s. Oh, I wish. 380s. I've been watching too many legacy shows. Oh my God, some of those shots from the legacy shows, man. Honestly, almost bring a lump to your throat, man. Oh, that's actually shortest wide-bodied service from the UK. Interesting. Well, you have to sort of like think of, wow, yeah. I mean, from time to time, you might get an odd one-out operation where BA, for example, will fly a 777 down to Madrid or something like that. But in terms of yeah. Well, yeah, Madrid, the A350, yes. Very true, yeah. Air France. Stay cool, Rodney, stay cool. Yeah, Helsinki, Finnair. Okay, that's a good little trivia question that someone's put out there. Who put that out there? Oh, Philip Lowry. Philip Lowry. Fantastic question, Philip. Let's work on that, folks. See who can get it right. Jeremy Walker. Really, the pleasure is mine. I love this channel. Buddy turned me onto it because I'm aviation infatuated. Jeremy Walker. There we go. I don't think there's any better place you could come, really, for live aviation entertainment from so many great places. And of course, don't forget, Jeremy, that you being a first class member, you will be joining us in Anchorage next month, along with our premium members. I have to say, we kind of agreed this quite some time ago. Oh, look at this Helvetic E-Jet. Flown on one of these, did a go around. Yeah, but that's Gatwick. We're talking about Heathrow. But that is a crazy short haul flight, isn't it? Venice in a 777 from Gatwick. Got a good contact at Gatwick. I need to try and... Unfortunately, I had a contact at Gatwick. He's since left. Passed me on to the new person. It's not Gatwick themselves. It's a business within Gatwick. And I've been trying to get hold of him. This new person, unfortunately, I think is a bit of a slacker. And that happens on a regular basis, folks. It is just one of those things where, you know, you try and reach out and touch. Yeah, it's been assigned 27 left, folks. We have a jumbo jet. Get sharing, folks, if you are at all, if you have any friends, family, or anybody, work colleagues maybe, who are into aviation, who may be sitting there twiddling their thumbs on a Sunday afternoon, who want to watch a 747 right in front of them, Cathay Pacific freighter landing at London Heathrow, and then potentially also taking off, and we'll be able to keep an eye on her as she's going to be parked up over there. I'm just intrigued about these 3 Cathay passenger jets that are parked up on remote stands over by T4, right next to the VIP terminal. 3 of them. Couldn't believe it when I saw it. There's one of them you can just about see parked up over there, and that is a 350, of course. The one on the far end is a 777. I don't know what the one in the middle is. I don't know if there's any airside workers, maybe airside Ian can go and have a look. Yeah, very interesting, very interesting. Hope you're all doing well. Jacob Gembalik saying 747 will be landing on 27 left. Really looking forward to Anchorage. Gwen M. For the love of transport, 5th on out for the cargo 747. Here's a big old beautiful 777. Oh, look at this. What's that? Oh man, look at her. Let me just... We can get lots of other 777s, folks. Sorry about that. I just want to get this beautiful 747 vectoring for the Northern Runway. Dublin Aer Lingus A330, did you say? Yeah, but that's not a regular service. Oh, is it dailies? Oh, is it what, here at Heathrow? When did they start that then? Are we just missing it? Because I know we've seen it on from time to time, but I'm talking about. That's a bit of a shame that I missed that 777. Sorry, folks. Just you know, when do you get the chance to see a Boeing 747? She might force a little bit of wing fluffage breaking out through that. Here she comes now. Yeah, look at that wing, look at the cloud swirl behind her. Oh yeah, look at that down blast. Nice. Oh, she's not the last in. She's not the last in. There's someone making a run for it. Someone making a run for it. Unless he's going over. Yeah, unless it, yeah. He might cross over to 2.7. Yeah, he's coming in, isn't he? Oh, big, beautiful bird, man. So happy to catch this. 10 miles final. Okay, let's go for gear down. Nice, quite late. Heat vortex. Here come the gear. She drops it all at once, unlike the 380, which drops the outboards first. She's configured. It's a 400, isn't it? Queen of the skies. That odd thing that you see floating across like that from time to time, folks, is the heat vortex from the aircraft in front of it, or the vortex, which is intermingling with the heat, should I say. These guys at Cathay have been known to bosh the landing. Let's see what they do this time. We got a fantastic Bosharoonie landing with one of the Cathay 747s from a good few years back, and that will probably end up on one of the legacy shows, I'd imagine. Maybe. Yeah, I think it will. No. Oh, okay, so it won't make the grade. It won't make the grade. $500. Oh, easy, son, easy. $200. Bit irony. Approaching minimum. Nice! Nailed it. Third to last 747s off the production line. Is that what did you just say, Jilly? Third ever 747 off the production line. Third last. No, surely not. Oh, 747-400, possibly. Yes. Okay, I've got you. Yeah. Alloway, Ken Alloway floating graciously down. Omid Atlasi upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Omid. Very warm welcome to everybody. So, folks, in literally one aircraft's time, you're going to start seeing aircraft lining up, as they already are, for 09 departures. They're going to be coming straight at us, straight down the pipe. Rachel Lofthouse just made it in time. Watch the wings droop, folks. Look at that. Oh yeah, that is much better than doing A levels, isn't it? Yeah. Good. Congratulations, JB Trip Reports. Sounds fantastic. Right straight into aviation. That's what we love. Rather than fiddling and farting around with A levels that have got nothing to do with it at all, apart from maybe management, maybe risk management. But talking about risk management is interesting, isn't it? Played golf with a fella the other day who worked once for the CAA, or did he work? I think he worked for the airport or the CAA. Amazing the fines that CAA chuck out to the airports for not reaching their time schedules in terms of moving passengers around the airport. We're talking about transiting passengers, you're talking about passengers going through security check-in and all that kind of stuff. They monitor passengers and compare with each other, and it is very, very interesting to see how those fines, like you're talking about £1 million fines, that kind of thing, just throwing them out there, the CAA, although I'm pretty sure that in recent times they've been very, probably quite lenient, I'd imagine. Is that the right word? Does lenient mean they're sort of like not? All the folks, yeah, going easy on them, yeah, all the folks over at Myrtle Avenue waiting for the next one to come in. I guess there's a few of them over there who are going to realise that operations have changed. Although they may well be just hanging out for, look at the whole families there, look. That's great, isn't it? Well, you know, why not? Why not? So, Cathay 747 is now. So, first out, it's going to be a little tiddler. Lee Hesp, lovely bit of wing flex on the Queen. Jeremy Walker, departures 2. Dang, good day for Big Jet TV. There you go, Jeremy. And hey, sounds like Jeremy's a newcomer to Big Jet TV, haven't actually experienced all of the different places that we visit. Jeremy, a very warm welcome to you, and also to all our fantastic other members. H is saying, good knowledge, Paul Skilling. Where have we got Paul Skilling? Carl Hanlon saying Boeing 747 into Brussels overhead, Haverford West, Wales may be coming overhead. There we go. What does the 400 mean? That's 747. Ian Lyles. Ian, that is the variant of the 747. Of course, there was the 747 100, 200, 300, then the 400, and then, of course, there was the SP as well, the special performance, which was the short body variant, long range. It's a special performance, as in a long range variant. $16.45. 16.45, that's it. Oh, 18.45, right, okay. Okay, so that jumbo due out at 6.45, folks. Going to be going out on this runway. Kind of ignore these ones that go out quite early. Pretty, be serving the drinks in a minute, so high. Matt Jones, good afternoon to you. Wayne Dyer, Liz Matthewman. Wow, that's so cool. Paul Skilling, Titan 321 on push. Yeah, she's already pushed back. That's the Titan 321 freighter operating on behalf of Virgin Atlantic, I believe. Les Donaldson, B. Cal Pam, Andy P, Melanie, David Edwards, on about 35 miles by road from Newquay in Penzance. Tony, afternoon all to you. Love. Off Sand News, read the SLS. Hope they get it sorted soon. Love to see it fly. SLS. What are we talking about? Sad news about the SLS. What's that all about, Julie? Sorry for my ignorance. Apologies for my ignorance. Okay, so we'll just wait for that cargo main freight door to open up. You won't miss anything, folks. We're just waiting for the first of the heavies to come out. Rachel Clare. We are on takeoffs now, Rachel. If it grooves, funk it, little legs. Welcome to premium. Good afternoon to you today. Paul Skilling, second time today. They have switched direction. Is it now? Wow. What's that, GP? Oh, yeah, Artemis. Yeah. Could be months before... And that, folks, if you remember, some time ago we were talking about going and covering a live rocket launch. And there's a perfect example of what I did actually say about the fact that their window can sometimes be extremely either very narrow or extremely wide. And in this instance, it looks like this. I would have had to have stayed out there for about 6 months. Tony Stark, it's not a 747-8, it's a 747-400. You can quite quickly see by the winglets, the fence-style winglets on the 747-400 versus the raked wingtip of the 747-8. If it's a freighter, it will have the same front end, but it'll be massively longer. A321 freighter, folks. So are the K-lifts in position? Looks like they are. They're moving the lifts into position. Who knows what's on board that aircraft? She looks quite heavy with fuel, actually. Those outboard wing sections are quite droopy, aren't they? Which would indicate that she's still got quite a lot of fuel in those outboard tanks. But this could have automotive parts on it. All sorts of bits and bobs. Bits and bobs. Perfumery. All kinds of crazy stuff that you're like, oh yeah, of course, you know. When you go to the service station on the motorway and they got those all those stands with all sorts of crazy things, you know, like 300 weight of neck cushions, 4 tons of tights, 6 tons of hair salon equipment. You just don't know, do you? 4 sheds. Randy Bushbaum. Yeah, Randy, I would also recommend if your skin doctor has recommended that. Obviously the peak will protect you, but also maybe consider a piece of material that you can put under the hat and protect your neck as well, because that's just as important, if not, well, it is just as important. Depends on how long your hair is or how short your hair is or whatever. But if your neck is exposed, then most definitely consider a piece of a fabric. Sarah Jo, good afternoon to you. Chad Budd, tuning in from Denver, Colorado. Diesel 13 Virgin 787 making its way out. Thanks, folks. A little bit behind on the comments. Tony, it is a bleeding big rocket. Neil Causa, good afternoon to you. I thought the red arrows were already down to 7, weren't they? I thought that was quite some time ago, wasn't it, that the red arrows were reduced to 7 in number. Door opening now on the freighter. Now this should be normally quite a long run for the Dreamliner, especially with British Airways, because they preserve their engines by oh, it's not, it's a 777, isn't it? What am I saying? Say about that. Yeah, come on, son. Yeah. Wow. So once the sun goes down, we might get some moisture over the wings, inside the engine inlets, the air intakes, over the wing. And some of the aircraft, especially the A330 on the wing tips, right about where we are now, as the temperature decreases, we could well see some vortex action, which is just amazing to watch. Say it right there. Okay, let me move my device over here. Yeah, I'm intrigued to know why those Cathay Pacific jets are over there then. Suspended operations or something crazy like that, have they? Wayne Hartshaw. Wow. Wayne Hartshaw's sister flew into Manchester yesterday with TUI from Alicante, expecting a 737. When she got there to the airport, was informed they'd been upgraded for 787-8. I don't know about upgraded, but the aircraft had been changed. Obviously, the other one went technical, maybe, I don't know, or because of the increase in passenger numbers. But I can't. It's either overbooked or it isn't. But maybe a last-minute. What a great thing to have, though. Would it have been a TUI Max, though, or would it have been or just a standard NG? See how long this Dreamliner goes, man. Still no indication as to what Qatar are putting in that. Was that little puff of white? Look that one back. Tell you what, it must be busy over in at the Boeing delivery plant at the moment with these 787s. Must be a bleeding queue outside. Must look like the M25 with Dreamliners, because there is a huge. What's that, GP? Say that again. A replacement or replacement pilots. Oh wow. Oh dear, right, okay. Yeah. Well, man, in this day and age of social media, you gotta really separate your private life from your from your business life, haven't you? Your professional life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yes, of course, yeah. You got to cover your backside, haven't you? Look at that wing flex, folks. Look at that, 12 feet of flexibility in that carbon wing, man. Carbon flex. This is a Neo. Derated, man. Little lufty Neo. I'm going to be flying on that, aren't I? Out to Frankfurt for my transitional flight to Anchorage direct with Condor. How about that? Dave Heaton, welcome back, Dave, to first class. Yes, I am on an A320 Neo, apparently. Karina Roebuck, fella. HGC, moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. Sorry. It's your fault. GML. Due in at 1840. What's due in at 1840? See how late that is. Look how late that is, folks. Look how low she is, man. Oh, this is a 10. This is a dash 10, isn't it? Yeah! I like the way BA stayed loyal to Rolls-Royce with their new 787s. Haven't jumped over to the Gen X power plant. Wow, look at that left wing. It's less flexed than the right-hand wing, isn't it? Or is that just an optical illusion? I need to look that back on the... When you guys watch that, look at that left-hand wing. Looked like it was less flexed than the right-hand wing. Obviously, it isn't. It's just appeared that way. Love that contrast, man. Don't forget our FedEx MD-11. I know I keep mentioning it, but is it a daily service into Stansted? Read all about it. Something over the top of me. Something over the top of me, GP. Something flying over the top of me, I can hear it. Looks like it's westbound, or sounds like it. Say about that. Okay, yeah, I can't see it, it's not trailing. Yeah, it is that flex now, look at that flex. Look at those wings, man. What a thing of beauty. Oh my goodness me. Emirates 380 inbound, yeah, did you say, or outbound? Well, oh, okay. Well, we got two Emirates 380s in here, so it must be, can't be that long before, hey. Bobby Fitzsimmons, today in aviation, Concorde's first transatlantic crossing. Wow, how about that? This day in aviation, and just as I speak, the A380 is pushing back. How about that? Today. So we all give thanks and praise to the Concorde right there. It seems quite apt, doesn't it? We sow the fields and scatter the good seeds on the land. At school. United. Wow, look at that. Sorry, plough the fields and scatter, isn't it? Not that I should, you know. I've got to take a cabbage with me to school on Monday. Yeah. We need a 3:30 go out, because then we might get some wing vortex. Jeremy Walker, loving that shot. I'm glad you love it, Jeremy, because I get a big kick out. Oh, okay, we have a rogue, folks. We have a rogue. 220. Oh, interesting. Okay, a Swiss 220 on rogue arrivals. Well, they've obviously stacked them up on the northern runway, haven't they? Even so, there's still a few sitting down there waiting. Oh, I said Delta, didn't I? Is that a 767 with Delta down there? Hey, wait, because normally it's their 400, isn't it? Am I just seeing things, or probably am? So this is not what you got lined up down here at the end of 09, right, GP? You've got Delta 767 300. Interesting. It's gonna go. Just before he throws it through the box for the reversers. Might hear it, or we probably won't actually. Wind's blowing in the opposite direction. Here she comes now. It bleeding well is, you know. I'm sorry, but it's normally Delta 764, isn't it? It's normally a Delta 764. Look at this Delta 767 400. Wow. It's a rare beast. 300, sorry, rare beast. A rare beast. Rob Walker, thank you. Ken Alloway, HGC, Denise, or Dennis. Is that Denise? I think it is Denise Brennan. Morning from WA State. Is that West Virginia? Is that West Virginia WA? Washington State, my apologies. Sailor Mike, also 4th of September 22. First Lieutenant James H. Jimmy Doolittle made the first transcontinental crossing of the United States in a single day when he flew a DH-4B, one single-seater biplane. Wow. Okay, this should be good, folks. Let's hope he runs it all the way. What's that there? What's that there? I thought it was a flipping. I thought it was an MD. I thought it was an old a mad dog, yeah. Oh, he's going out quite early. Still, just keep it low, mate. Keep it low. Oh, he's going up steep, man. Oh, DHL pilot, he's leveling out pretty quick. Oh, is that Turkish 330 lined up? Nice triple, is it? Yeah! Funky shot! Funky shot. Did you see the Ryanair 737 in shot there? Look at that. Saw a ton of these in Atlanta. But normally we've got the 330 or the 767-400 with Delta here, not the 767-300. Ah, coming back, got to switch back to it. Sorry folks, Turkish 777. Flat out. Oh, she's long, man. She's long. Here we go. Me getting up in the morning, isn't it? Yeah! Oh, look at those engines, man. You're watching it on the big screen, make sure you go to your settings and select 1080p or 1080-60 or whatever it is, the setting, the highest quality setting you've got. Some people fall foul of watching it in 480, which is like pretty insane. So make sure you've got your settings to 1080, folks. Martin Akerman, we have a DHL A300 apparently on an approach pattern for from Frankfurt, going to be landing rogue on the 09 right runway, which is understandable because the freight terminal, the bread bin as it's commonly known, is right there. Ken Alloway looked like a struggle to get it off the ground. Yeah, Noisy Bird, Rachel Clare, Diesel 13, love the 777. Dan, modelling fan, good afternoon to you. Jeremy Walker, triple engine sounds so distinct, doesn't it? Just Jeremy. Matt Chapman, Glenn's Aviation, love being in a 777 GE90. British Airways Birmingham 737. What a great term for the 777. British Airways Birmingham 737. Wow, now we're talking about going back. Looks like a rugby liveried Aer Lingus jet coming out now. Lynn Kingholm, there's a Boeing 777 coming near Heathrow, just passing over Wiltshire. Can anyone else see it? Okay, well, cloud coverage is, you know, there is broken cloud. I am going to get the opportunity to see between the clouds, obviously, but there are some blue sky sections. Quite how long that's going to last for, I don't really know. What's that? Oh, I don't think that's so much dedicated to the World Cup now, is it? It's just the Irish rugby team, is it? So I'm
something like that.
Sailor Mike, Delta Airlines has 65 767s, 44 300s and 21 400s, according to Airfleets. Thank you, Sailor Mike. And I think we saw about 60% of them when we were in Atlanta, didn't we? Rachel Clare, that was Aer Lingus. Plane Mad, H1845. Simon Taylor saw a B-52 over my house in London yesterday. Wow. Lucian, good afternoon to you. Giving a shout out to everybody. Welcome, Lucian. Karina Roba. Adam. Seeing Office Blue. Rob Walker. Melanie. This is quite low. Trent 1000s. What was the outcome with Air New Zealand, I wonder? Because I heard that with the whole Trent 1000 issue that happened sort of 2017, 2018, 2019, I did read somewhere that they had reordered or said we want to swap all our 787s out to General Electric powered aircraft. Now, was that engine changes that they were looking to do? I'm guessing that, you know, to switch General Electric out, if you wanted to switch a Rolls-Royce powered jet out with a General Electric engine, much the same in terms of the dynamics of fitting them, because they are more or less the same engine, both the GE and the Rolls-Royce power plant, same mounting points and all that kind of thing. I would imagine maybe a couple of little modifications to make, but and in terms of the electronics, you know, all that kind of the wiring and you know, different flight management computer diagnostics and input and all that kind of thing. I'd imagine there's just a few changes software wise. Whatever happened to that? Did they change them? Ewan Weech, Cruiser 777 not on radar. Oh, hello, what's that up there? What's that up there, man? Wow, look at that, it's a 330. Whose 330 is that? That's not CMA CGM going into Stansted or Luton or something like that, is it? Algerian? What, going into Stansted? And then right over the top of me, I can hear something, Jilly. Is there something heading? Well, you never know. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, not going to see it, unfortunately. It's that's a shame. Never mind. Have a 777 instead. Who's that, GP? Maybe been on the sherry. So that's one of the earlier, or later, should I say, with the raked wingtip 777. Is that a 5-door? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4-door, isn't it? So that will be, I'd imagine, GE powered, would it not? That's a 5-door, isn't it? It's a 5-door, isn't it? Sorry, it's a 300. That will be GE 90 115Bs probably. She's heavy. Sorry about that. Another 767. This one's a little bit lower than before. Wow, it's got a smoky set of Pratt & Whitneys on her. As we have a rogue arrival. Yeah. Oh, baby. Wow. Listen to those engines, man. Great airplane to fly on, 767, gotta say. If you're a traditionalist, you love your old airplanes. See that big alloy wing flexing away. Just got that one out in time. Still kind of a direct southerly at this point. Old Shay Oakley mentioning on LinkedIn the other day about United's last 747 retirement out of London Heathrow. Don't think it was their last ever flight with the 747, but it was certainly the last ever service using the 747 out of London Heathrow, and we caught it. Followed her all the way out till she was way past Windsor and the like. Got some heavy stuff lined up for you folks. DHL, it's in the game. Lemma, 1983, DHL, Paul Skilling, Plain Mad. Bootlad, Bikal Pam. Yeah, identifying aircraft is something you just learn over time. It literally is. It's like when you get a new job as a car salesman or something, and you've got to learn all the different types of vehicles. Of course, it's something that you just you train your brain, don't you? Brain train. Liz Matthewman. Gary Hale, the flying hot dog. Yeah, it is kind of mustardy, isn't he? Just love the old aeroplane. And I say old, we're talking about an aeroplane that has old school analog displays. You know, instruments, analog instruments. Oh, Farid Abed saying DHL 757 in soon. Okay. Ulster Aviator, good afternoon to you. Martin Akerman also confirming that DHL 757 on the 09 right. Okay folks, get ready for the beast from the east. Russ Bunting, 380 time. Wow, Paul Skilling, this Emirates A380 is 11 years old. Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? 11 years old, this 380. A300, 600s have CRT, PFD and ND Plus system displays. Engine displays are analog. Interesting. Yeah, different variant of A300, of course. I'm not sure whether that is a 600 or what, but UPS have converted all of their A300s to full glass cockpit. See the outboard ailerons, folks. Look at the very end of the wing there. Because the Airbus does not have flaperons like Boeing does. All the movement control is done by the ailerons, the outboard ailerons. But interestingly, the A380 has a split aileron configuration. I think it's 3 or 4 panels. Pilot friend of ours from the Royal Jordanian pilot, actually, telling us that it was they call it the dance of the ailerons. You can see the outboard section of the wing there. It may be, it may link, I'm not sure whether it links like a split rudder assembly. Even for a big jet like this, leaving quite a gap. Wow! Could hear the of the tyres on the centerline lights. That was crazy, man. Oh. Another one. 350 this time, I think, isn't it? Is it 350? Yeah. Vegas bound. Wow, she's up high. Wow! Go on the XWBs. Beautiful. Air Mauritius, yeah, out of T4. Lots max. Gwen M, loving the sky. Yeah, nothing better. Well, there's obviously a lot of things better, but there is. It's great to get contrasting skies, isn't it? Dark patches, light patches, blue patches, burnt oak, sienna. Roebuck's going to see that plane in a few hours. Well, not in a few hours, obviously. About 10 hours, but even so. Dennis, loving the sound of the XWBs. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Because, of course, don't forget that the XWB, in fact, all Rolls-Royce engines at this stage run the titanium blades, which has a sort of like a very distinctive deep clattery sort of noise, as opposed to the hollower sound of the General Electric G9115s or even the 9090s, because of the carbon blades. SKW XWB, what a power plant, yes indeed. Haven't heard anything back from Rolls-Royce at the moment, folks. It's kind of fallen a little bit quiet on that front. Whether it's just they're very, very busy, or whether the proposal went in and the management turned around and said, nah, that ain't happening, mate. In which case, I would have kind of expected some kind of an update from my contact, but she may be, who knows? You never know. She may have gone on maternity leave or something like that. So, give them the benefit of the doubt. I will be following up with them, of course. 757 with DHL now touching down as a rogue arrival on the southern runway here at London Heathrow. And she's down. UPS, I saw the other day, have placed orders, I think, for another 6 Boeing 767 freighters. That's got to be helping Boeing out massively, I would have thought. Even though they are now have restarted their delivery schedule with the 787, it's obviously put them back by, I would have said 12 months, really. Of course, that and the 737 MAX delays, etc., etc. But hopefully we'll see Boeing back up to full strength within the next 12 months. Of course, like I say, still producing the 767 freighter as an option. If you want it, come and get it. What surprises me is that Pratt & Whitney's still offering the engine type as well. I guess it's you know, it kind of makes sense, because really, other than the Pratt & Whitney, you know, the short haul engine, the PW 1700 or 1100 G variant is the only large modern engine that that Pratt & Whitney are working on. So I'm guessing that I'm just surprised that multi-bladed, when you compare the the big engines like the GE90. 16 blades, man. Or is it the Gen X? Sorry, the GE9X, I think, has 16 fan blades. 16! Crazy. And each one of them about the size of your house. See, when I talk about the flapper on, folks, you see behind the engine there, you see that moving part of the wing there? As it moves up and down, that's kind of distinctive Boeing design. That Airbus doesn't use it. They use the outboard ailerons to steer the aircraft. When I say steer, just turn it like that. By this time, the rudder is redundant, I guess you would say. Kuwait's 777 coming out of T4 as well. Bit of activity over at T4. Waiting for this. What we got now? Oh, Mark Chandler, UPS have ordered a total of 50 767 freighters over the last few months. Wow, that's amazing. John Lansdowne, this DHL jet that we just saw land, that 757, is a former American Airlines passenger jet. A lot of these freighters are ex-passenger jets, P2F, passenger to freight conversions. I mean, I know there is an official word for it with Boeing versus Airbus, etc., etc. However, I think just a general term across the board with P2F kind of works. Wow, a big heavy triple, big heavy triple. Whose is this? I can't see. It's America's in. Yeah! Big, heavy American. And that flapper on, incidentally, is a massive, is humongous. I mean, it's the size of a garage door, your average sized garage door, I'm guessing is the best way to describe it. So you can imagine how much effect it has on the steering of that aircraft. The dynamics of flight. Beautiful. Of course, the American 777 jets powered by General Electric, Pratt and Whitney PW4000s, and the Rolls-Royce power plant as well. So unless you're literally looking on the radar or whatever it is about that specific aircraft, you wouldn't be able to really distinguish it. But I think I think all the 300s, mind you, they might be Pratt and Whitney powered, all the 300s. I don't know. I think the 200s are Rolls-Royce. Correct me if I'm wrong, or just let me know that I'm talking absolute twaddle. One of the two. Joanna B, Sailor Mike, 300 variant American 777. Yep, 5-door as I call it sometimes. Four-door on the 777-200. Example of which is right there. That's a 200. Got the Rolls-Royce. SHEV. Oh no, no, we didn't. No. I just load, just up, just list it, Gillian. Oh, okay. So Sierra quite busy at the moment. That taxiway at the far end of the runway down there. $747 due out in about an hour's time, I think it is it not? You say it's 18:40 or something, Gilly? An hour and 20 for that 747. Well, at the moment, it is estimated for that departure time anyway. Check spam GP. Yeah, Airbus still, you know, and I'm not on the fence in any. Well, I'm not, because I don't have a preference between Boeing and Airbus, to be honest with you. But in terms of the in terms of what's happening in the industry at the moment, the Airbus seem to definitely be somewhat ahead of the game with Boeing. But like I say, I do hope that Boeing managed to catch up and make a big difference. We're certainly going to see more 787-10s arriving with British Airways in the near future. And of course, more 787-800s, I believe, with United, which are currently in repair status at the moment. Wow, big steep climb out for this E2. Is this the Helvetic, or is this that's KLM, isn't it? Oh, it's their old one. I mean, not an E2, E190 with a CF34 engines. It's on Viscount Way. Yeah, so we could do with that sun sort of like dipping behind the clouds, because it's kind of interfering with the making it quite white out there, doesn't it? You see why we did the t-shirt and the emoji, folks. Look at the big old set of undercarriage on that 777. Distinctive, big 777 wheels and tyres. You can see the difference between that and the A350 setup. Less sort of like hydraulic lines poking up all over the gaff. Still hydraulically powered braking system on the A350. Electrical power on the 787, but traditional hydraulic power on the 777. And that's a Trent 800 engine that you're looking at right there. Virgin 350. Oh, it's Air Mauritius, right? Okay. Dipping a little bit of the wing in there. Was once possibly registered South African Airways. Yeah. So one thing that I noticed when I flew on the 350 for the first time was how big that outboard aileron is. It is massive. All carbon, of course. See, now there's your thing. Why didn't British Airways hold on to the 747s? Because they should have known that the 777X was going to face massive delays. Why didn't they just hold on to like 5 or 6 747s? Or a dozen of them or something, you know, rather than just, you know. Yeah. Because with passenger demand the way it is, going out over the top, this one. Nice. Another one rolling, can hear it. Ah, oh, it's an old triple. BA triple. Oh, she's going to be loud, this one, I think. It's an old 200, is it? Clip wing. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, man. I think BA were a little bit hasty getting rid of their 747s, and I don't mean that from a. I mean, obviously, I've a lover of aviation and a lover of 747s, but from a business standpoint, I wonder what the boardroom discussions were like with British Airways and the accountants, because it would have been the accountants, wouldn't it? It would have been like, look, here's an opportunity, we can get rid of them all now. We were going to get rid of them over a period of 7 years or so. Let's get rid of them all now. Then we can save ourselves loads of money. And you know, but why didn't they have a counter argument like, well, hold on a minute, aren't we going to be short of aircraft? No, short of aircraft. So what do you mean? Is that he's closed up? Yeah, I honestly think that someone in there would have probably defended the 747, but they may well have been in a minority. But really, I think that British Airways, you might see in the years to come, quite a lot of leased aircraft, even though they have got 787-10s coming in abundance. Well, 10 of them. I think they're still going to be short. I mean, I don't know how many 777Xs they have on order and when they were due to be delivered. But that delay is going to be massive, isn't it? So they could have put 747s on those services for the time being. Still had a lot of life in them, man. Yeah. Q8 triple. Right, 747's all closed up. Let's just see if the L1 door is, yeah, L1 is still open, so the crew have not yet, I'll keep an eye on that. Should be going, it should be closing up quite soon, I would have thought. Jeremy Walker, look how big those engines are. Yeah, no doubt talking about the 777. Seeing offers blue, Lufthansa seem to be making good use of their 747s. Yes, indeed they do. Joanna B. Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned it on the show many times before about having Concorde raised proudly on a set of concrete plinths, which, to be honest with you, the whole arrangement would actually not be that expensive or not that time consuming, I don't think. Even maybe if she was left in her current position, just raised up and some lighting. Oh, look at that beautiful Korean 777 obviously just come in. Davina 2. Yes, indeed. Well, yeah, one would have thought that, but yeah, there's a whole array of different types of ways in which aircraft are either purchased or leased or whatever they are. But obviously these were owned by British Airways, so it's not like they would have had to have pay leasing. Continual leasing agreements, payments, should I say, to any lease company, because I think all of their 747s, most of them anyway, were owned outright by British Airways. The resultant fact being that all they had to do was park them up somewhere, mothball them for a short time, give them a year at least. Let's give them a year or two and see how long COVID lasts, and then we might get lucky. Who knows? With the we're not getting any positive news from Boeing at the moment in terms of the delivery of the 777X, and also there might even be delays for the for the 787-10s that we've ordered. So why don't we just keep half a dozen of them, or 10 of them, or whatever, however many? Look at that as an exercise. I think they were a bit hasty in getting rid of them. Is that the right time? You're hasty. It's the maintenance sheds over there, folks. It's not a terminal building or anything like that. Maintenance sheds with British Airways. Korean 777 crossing the active. Margie Ann, Korean Bigfoot. Isn't she beautiful? It's funny how some 777s, depending on the engine cowl arrangement in terms of their paint job, I think they look bigger when they're white. And they're painted, unless of course you're looking at the 9X. Sorry, the GE 9X. I still think it is just crazy. I took a picture of it the other day as a screen grab. It looks photoshopped. If you look at Pratt & Whitney's 747 testbed, she's still running old Pratt & Whitney engines on her, and then you look at the 9X bolted to the into the number 2 position on that jet. It is almost ridiculous, the size of it. Whether they had to angle it upwards, I don't know, but it's overlapping the wing quite extensively. So I don't know whether it creates any issues with the with the flapper-on movement in terms of airflow, but it may well do. I don't know whether the test pilots are just used to it or what, but it is the most crazy-looking thing you've ever seen. The GE 9X engine bolted to the Pratt & Whitney, the GE testbed aircraft. Did I say Pratt & Whitney? I meant GE. The GE 747 testbed, running old General Electric engines on it, I think. And then, of course, that huge, great big 9X engine bolted to it as well, which is just the craziest thing. Lawrence Russell, yes. Well, they do maintain their Concorde. Let's just give them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt. Obviously, British Airways themselves, I'm not sure who is responsible for that aircraft, whether it's British Airways or whether it is a British Airports Authority here at London Heathrow. I think it's BA, because all of the paraphernalia that surrounds her seems to be British Airways related. Tugs, baggage, equipment, steps, all that kind of stuff, which is a great shame. She is literally surrounded by stuff, which is, why can't they, put her out there, out in a beautiful green pasture where she won't be in any way, well, literally, basically the opposite side of where she is at the moment. She could sit over there, beautifully. She would look absolutely splendid if she was sitting out there. Whereas at the moment, if you would say to someone, "Oh, look, it's Concorde," they'd be like, "Where? What? Where?" By which time it's too late, because she's just mixed in amongst all the paraphernalia that's over there, which is a great shame. Now is the only time that we really get to see her in all her glory, and of course she's an iconic aircraft, one of which we will never see the likes of again. I don't care what anybody says about Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom will be about half the size of that, and really, to be honest with you, it's just a jumped up private jet, the Boom aircraft. I know that American and I know that United have placed orders for them, but I think it's going to be for the upper echelon of those who have the capability of spending $5,000 plus or pounds on a trip to the US or transatlantic, or maybe it might be specially developed for those wishing to get from one side of the US to the other side of the US in very quick time. Of course, you also have to consider, I don't think that you're allowed to fly a supersonic jet overland in the US. So they would have to possibly take a very high route out and then down the other side. So I don't know quite what the plan is with that. But when you compare it to something as beautiful as Concorde, as beautiful as she was in her time, I would say that that's the one and only example that we're going to see of a supersonic flight for a lot of people. Well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, the Concorde was even, back in its day, you had to spend stupid amount of money to fly on it. You had to be very wealthy, apart from when they were doing their last flights, which anybody was invited to at a very reduced rate. But when she was in service, you had to have some serious money in your pocket, or be a very important person in terms of your company's profile and superstar status or whatever it might be. So you had to have a lot of money anyway, and I think that's kind of the way that Boom is going to go, if it ever happens, because in the current climate and the way things are, I think we could see a substantial cut in funding in terms of something like that happening. Hopefully not. Hey, there's nothing I'd like to see more. Oh, here we go. BA 380, I'm hoping. Oh, is she on tow? No, I can see the slats are extended. She's Vancouver bound, so she may take a big sharp left-hand turn when she goes out. But these late afternoon 380s. I think there's a couple of them at least going out, and they do go out pretty damn low. Over my house, which is literally from here a couple of miles as the crow flies, when they come out over the house, it really does you can hear it coming. It sounds like a freight train coming. I run out onto the deck and there it is. Sometimes it's within my view, other times it's right over the top of the house, and I never get bored of it. Paul Skilling seeing Concorde fly over Hatton Cross was so special. Saw it many times. Wow, one of the lucky folks. I'm waiting for at the moment. Oh, we've got a ops vehicle on the runway. That might be a report of some FOD or something like that. Maybe picking up a bird. L1 still open on the 747, so as soon as that door closes we will be looking at the departure of that 747. Yes, because there's a ops vehicle on the runway. Okay, I think we are good to go. Maybe letting off some flares, I don't know. Nothing you can do about the buzzards that frequent almost every airfield that we go to. There's always a number of buzzards, which, to be honest with you, kind of go some way to controlling the mouse population. Which, to be honest with you, the mouses, it's not like they run around on the runway at night, is it? Whee! As soon as the sun goes down, there's loads of mice on the runway. Not going to happen, is it? Wow, Gemma Jarman won a flight on Concorde. Wow, imagine getting that. JB Trip reports, my uncle is due to depart on BA 806 to Billund at 6:30. Will be great if you catch his departure. Well, we will, JB Trip reports. Keep an eye out for that, folks. BA 806. Write that down on a post-it note, or just have a look on flight radar and see whether you can track it. As soon as it comes on radar, let me know, and we will we'll obviously catch it, I'd imagine, unless of course Gemma Jarman is a new member. Welcome, Gemma. I think that's Gemma who just mentioned about winning a flight on Concorde. Wow, what a great thing to come through, because I guess back then it would have been by letter, wouldn't it? Unlikely it would have been via email. Imagine getting that in the letterbox. We've got a rogue arrivals, GP.
Qatar 777. Wow, look at that. Yeah, we've got 2 rogue arrivals, folks. Qatar and ITA, although it is in the old Alitalia livery. Alitalia. Hey, oh! Wow, Yuki 3, one of her teachers, or his teachers, won a trip on Concorde. Wow, how about that? That's interesting. Why is the right hand? Why are they bringing these in on the right hand runway, Jilly? I'm not seeing any activity on the northern runway. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. Oh, Rachel Lofthouse, Iran Air 330 on radar. Thank you, Rachel. That's always a good one to spot. Saw that coming in. What's that? Oh, the Iran Air is in the lineup. Milton Banas. Good day to you, Milton. Warm welcome to Big Jet TV. All new members, a very warm welcome to you. I think at this stage, I think Anchorage will be the final international show that we're going to be bringing all our members, including first class, premium members, and of course super class members along to. I think we're going to be returning to normal service in October with possibly a European show in October. Of course, we're going to Boston as well in October, so bear that in mind. So all members, premium, first class and super class members, what normally the procedure is, you can see this on your YouTube, what's it called, Jelly? The oh God, I don't remember. Your Jelly. YouTube about where you look it up on what you get. Perks, that's it. So if you look on your perks, folks, you'll see that first class and super class members obviously come out overseas with us to our international destinations. Premium members for our European destinations. This is the E2 jet with Helvetic. Look at that wing profile, folks. Of course, all our European tours are premium members, first class and super class. Of course it is. Wow, look at that slice through the cloud there. He's cut right through that, hasn't he? Zorro. Yeah, so, oh, is it? What's going on there? He's rolling, isn't he? Yeah. A330. So might get a bit of wing vortex, or wing tip vortex, should I say. Plaster on his starboard engine. Trent 700s, Rolls-Royce Trent 700s on the Virgin A330s. Well, on their 300s anyway. I think all the 200 variants have now gone, and of course these aircraft will slowly be replaced by the A339, the Neo variant of this jet, with the big Trent 7000 engine on it. Look at this thing coming out there. Another 3,000 feet, which nice. Okay. Where are we at with our jumbo? Oh, before it's due to go. Yeah. I just waiting to see whether that L1 door is. Well, we saw it. I think it was stuff coming off it more so than stuff going on it. Yeah, L1's still open. Rab H, thank you very much indeed. Ken Alloway, Margie Ann lives in 747 Heaven. Wow, there you go. Yeah, got to come and say hello, Margie Ann. I can't come all the way to Anchorage and you don't come and say hello. Wow, slices in the cloud everywhere. Look. Big T in that one. No, you don't have to if you don't. If you're don't be shy. LA girl, gorgeous. Adam Norton, this BA380 that's coming out, flew in from Dallas this morning. Les S, good evening to you. Bootle lad, yeah. Quite a long way since the Wright brothers, that's for sure. SC430, thanks all. Ask Jerry to review his comments about the United 787-8s. All 12 are in operation and not scheduled for maintenance. Okay, interesting. I thought that the 787-8s were going through a maintenance program, in a checks program. Maybe they've already been through that. Wow. Yeah, I was under the impression that the 787-8s with United were taken out of service on the London route, replaced with the 767s, and in some cases the 757, whilst those 787s underwent checks. Maybe they have undergone those checks and are now back in service, but were they ever? Was that information wrong that was given to us? Because obviously the 787 has had numerous issues with electrical problems, bulkhead issues, flaking paint on the wings, all sorts of crazy things like that. Hopefully that's all been taken care of now. But were they ever out of service is my question. Bryce, I was going Northolt, is it? Oh no, I should be able to catch if it's going to Northolt. Which direction? Oh, okay, no chance. It's behind the sheds then. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't crazy, yeah. Is that the Royal Jordanian? I think it is, isn't it? Why, eh? Smooth. Swiss 220 at that altitude going in that direction. What's that all about then? Hello, what's that there then? There's another one there. That is possibly the Swiss 220. With my reputation. Oh, okay. There you go then. So our information was incorrect then, that the 787-800s were taken out of service. Well, they were taken out of service coming into Heathrow, put it that way. They were taken off the schedule. They were here a couple of years ago, but now there are only 767s with United Airlines. So that's conflicting to what information that we heard, wasn't it? I think it was Ben Brown who gave us that information, wasn't it? About the United 787 versus the 767s. Les Donaldson, that was a growler. Sarah Joe. Margian, I'm there for I'm there for a good few days, so don't worry about I mean, to be honest with you, when I get there, I'm just going to want to rest. So don't worry about rushing around or anything like that. Honestly, it's probably going to be about the second or third day after I've got there that I'm going to be able to hang out. United 767. There you go. Now this would. I mean, we did see Boeing 787s with United on the London route. I think even after COVID, wasn't it? Oh, DJ Freeze. Is that 319? No, it's not. 319, isn't it? Wayne Dyer, KC 320,000 feet east to west. Oh, look, there it is. It's a freighter. It's a refueling KC3, meaning the AAR jet, air-to-air refueler. See the refueling pods. Well, not. Yeah, actually, they are they're where the refueling trailing boom is deployed from. That's going into Bryce, isn't it? Thanks, Wayne. Good spot, mate. Good spot. Sun's still sort of funny old sky there, isn't it? It's like very, very hazy as opposed to out there. I mean, obviously the sun is the determining factor there, but it's almost like there's rain out there. I don't think we're due any rain, are we? Well, not at this rate, mate. Not the way the clouds are. They may be out there. Maybe some on the horizon there. Yeah, it looks like preset. I don't think it's coming this way. Complete note, so anyway. I have got. Jeremy Walker, look at the blades. Now, what's he talking about? Is he talking about the fact that you can see through those high bypass ratio turbofans? Yeah, anything that's coming out down there now, you will be able to see the sunlight right the way through the engine, especially for the big engine jets. Okay, BA 380 I can see in the distance. Louise Robbins, good day to you. Buffalo Bill. Virgin is indeed owned by Richard Branson. It's his, Virgin Records, I think, is the. He's still got a link to Virgin Records, I think, but I think it's. I'm not sure exactly what the business model is there with Virgin Atlantic, Virgin Records, etc. But. I think there's obviously a very strong link to Virgin Records, especially as they, all of their aircraft are, most of them anyway, are named after pop stars or famous. Is it? Okay, there we go. SC430. Well, SC30. I mean, I know that Ben Brown is very, very thorough in his research. I can't think he would have just made that up. He would have got it from somewhere. So it'd be very interesting to get to the bottom of that, but my husband explained the difference between a turbofan and turbojet to me as well as propellers. I'm not sure if I can explain it very well. Oh yeah, running it quite long here. Can hear it already. Trent 9s. Oh, she's loud, man. Go on, girl. Yeah! Now watch those outboard ailerons, man. Look at the outboard ailerons. See the split ailerons? Ah, oh, look at her, man. Look at her. Beautiful. no matter what you think about the A380. Don't really compare it with the 747. There's no comparison with the 747 really. The Jumbo's in a league of her own, isn't she? But in terms of the big super 4-engine jets, you can't fail to be impressed by the A380. Its sheer size. I think those of us on the fence would maybe need to fly on one to appreciate it a little bit more. But yes, incredible experience flying the A380, especially if you fly over the wing. I recommend sitting on the wing as opposed to up in the top deck. Just get more of a feel for it. Wow, sun really glinting now. 3:30. Yeah, it's going to be complete contrast. We got to find out when that flipping show is, Chile. You know. Well, I've got their names, haven't I? I've got them on my phone, so I should be able to. Wow, that sun is playing havoc at the moment with the picture. JQ Anchorage, couple of weeks. JQ, I'll be flying out to Anchorage, across to Anchorage, whichever way you want to describe it, around to Anchorage. Yeah, this time in 3 weeks' time we're edging towards the end of the visit. No, in 3 weeks. Yeah, okay, 3 weeks' time. Yeah. Only just though. I'll be having lunch with a bear. Oh, right. Fair play. Can hardly see anything for crying out loud. Hazy Sunday afternoon, got no time to worry. Close your eyes and I'll be at-ti-da-ti-da, rum-ti-di-di-di-da. Terry G. TCC, same plane mates at St. T's. I can believe that when I was cabin crew, the sound of the engines help get you off to sleep, perhaps. I'm thinking, saying there, I don't know. Yeah, let me know when you're going to do that, because we've got to move stuff around. Ethan Passman, good day to you. He's missed everybody. We missed you too, Ethan. What's that, GP? Should have gone what? Should have gone to Iceland. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't checked. Oh, well, that'll be immediate, won't it? No. So you don't. Someone else we don't see in here anymore. Cargo jet, isn't it? Well, obviously the freighter demand, the demand has dropped now, hasn't it, for freighters? It's not as big as what it was before. A lot of these, you know, brokers and charter companies literally made hay whilst the sun shone, or whilst the COVID thing was about. But demand has literally dropped quite considerably now. So obviously, because no more test kits and stuff like that are needed anymore. So we're all more or less back to normal freight levels in terms of general freight. Like I say, all different types. Oh, thank goodness for that. That sun's dropping below that cloud. That's brilliant. Okay, 767. I'll tell you what I would like to know is why, and that is one thing that I have to say, you know, in defence of Ben, he's very good at. He does sort of like try and drill down into things in terms of like, why was the 787 taken off of the United route? Although they've been using the 777, haven't they? Didn't I fly on the 777? I flew back on the 777 and out there on the 76, didn't I? I don't know. Well, one of my trips I flew, yeah, to Louisville maybe, also one of them recently I flew. Oh, that's right, we missed the flight, didn't we? Yeah, came back on a 767, yeah. But the thing I'm saying is that why are they not operating the 787 into London at the moment, or why did they stop that service is the question. It may well be that they're still, all 12 aircraft are still in service, 787-800s that is, but why have United stopped using the 787 on the London service? L1 is now closed on the 747, folks. So, oh look, there's a nice big Gulf Stream or something going out. Louise Robbins, not sure what day we're going to be at Waddington this week. It is, I'd say definitely Wednesday, isn't it, Gilly? Are we going to go? What's the plan? I mean, I'd say that, yes. Ah. Oh, okay. Get up there on Tuesday then. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do that, and then on Wednesday we do the full show. Okay. So it looks like from what we're hearing, folks, Cobra Warrior is going to be on alternate days from Waddo, and as a result of that, we're going to be the show will be on Wednesday, but we will be running some tests on Tuesday. And if anything's happening, we'll obviously keep the camera rolling. God bless you, blimey, all right then, all that malarkey. Wow. can totally understand Plane Mad mentioning about why his love for aviation started, because he lived right next to Kai Tak Airport. Wow. CN Authors Blue Emirates 380 in 27 minutes. We're catching departures, CN Authors, not so much arrivals at this point. But thanks for the update anyway. Gary Pitt, good evening to you. Good afternoon. What are we? You say evening now? 25 past 6, 20 past 6? I think it's evening time, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Big P, anyone know what planes EasyJet have? Yeah, all A319s, 320s, and well, that's it, 319s, 320s, or are they just 320s? They're 39. Some of them are 319s with twin doors, making them look like 320s, but they're 319s. I think early gear up for that 737 Max. Gonna do what, GP? Yeah, but I'd get a good one. Get a good one like this. Is it on, by the way? Is it on? The router. Oh, cool, man. Cool. Royal Air Morocco. I'm intrigued now. I almost feel like doing a full-on investigation with the Rachel Lofthouse, United 767 after up after Finnair's A350. Thank you, Rachel. This is Finnair's A350. Look at that. Listen to these beautiful engines. Go the XWBs. What outlet have you got? What outlet have you got? Yeah. You got Ethernet, yeah? Oh, okay. Well, I'll go Ethernet for sure, man. You can hook up to my one though, can't you? Yeah. Something big over the top. Oh, there she is. Rum-de-dum-de-di-do. Yeah, 7879. Oh, getting some great shots now. Oh, never! Oh, right! Yeah, so there's someone on the chat. I reckon, I don't know if he's new or what, but he's right in saying, oh, he's got gold star. Okay, he's not new, so he's right in saying and correcting me, which is, you know, it's what I'm here for, folks, is to be corrected. I don't presume to know everything. I'd say more or less all of the information that I get is from you guys. So correcting me that the 787-800 has never been on the London service. It's always been the 787-9. And that we have caught it multiple times. Is that recently, did he say, Chili? I can't see because I'm obviously filming this at the moment.
Okay, so apparently the 787-800 has never been on the schedule. 787-9 we have filmed multiple times, even recently, understandably. So I mean, you film so much from different airports, you get confused about what you've seen and all that sort of thing. What's that? What's that approaching? Oh, is that 777, BA 777? What's he going in that direction for? It's a bit of a funny old... from Boston. Well, bleeding hope not. That 747 surf going out. Is he going in the Ockham hold or whatever it is? I don't know, whichever hold it is. Yes. Yeah, no, I've got him, mate. I've got him. Yeah. Who's that is correcting me about the United 787s and all that, Gilly? Just want to give a shout out. SC430. Oh, okay. Thank you for the updates and thank you for corrections. He's in the hole, mate. He's going to go round and round, this guy. Or is he? Is he now levelling out and... Right, okay. Now it'll leave her and make another turn, but I think he's... It's just interesting that he's on that. He's on the south, on a southerly track. Well, on a westerly track on the south side of the airfield. Someone's coming for a spot of shopping. Matt Chapman. Rachel Lofthouse, think we have Etihad 787 Rogue. We do, Rachel. Thank you. Seeing off this Blue Cafe Queen was on radar, popped off again. Sometimes happens quite a lot, actually. You may find that 747 won't actually come on radar until she's literally turning on to the active. It does happen from time to time. Yeah, I'm not going to take up all my time finding out about the United thing. It's just like, get information on it. I get information on it. It's good. I'm not going to sort of like, spend all night up, on my desk with a table lamp on, scouring through stuff, burning the midnight oil to try and find out about the United fleet. I rely on you guys to give me information. I'm intrigued though, because SC430's been with us a long time, and I'm sure we've discussed that whole United 787 thing many times. It's not the first time today that I've discussed it. We've discussed it many times. So I don't know if he's done. Oh, I guess the Roo is being brought out to heading for gate. There's 2 380s there though. Anyway, we'll soon see. I'm going to run over and get me
So, you know, not sort of like having the luxury of being able to do rapid searches here while I'm live, but we are hearing that apparently the 787-8 with United has been into London Heathrow and been on the Heathrow route. So that throws a bit of a spanner in old SC430's works, doesn't it? But we will continue to get the information in. Yeah, very true, yeah. 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 So the 747's going to Paris, isn't it? So that means we're going to get a bank and a turn like this, I'd imagine, with the 747, folks. So get ready for that. Stand by for your screen grabs, and GP, get ready for a timestamp. Yeah, Qantas is going to gate. She's probably on radar, but so yeah, that whole United 787 debacle or conversation will definitely continue on. Something that I'd like to find out about for sure. But with a simple Google search, we apparently have seen the 787-800 Oh, I thought this one was. I thought this was. Connor Whitten. Jokingly, probably. Connor Whitten is a new member. Welcome, Connor. And Miles High has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Connor. Miles, sorry, my apologies. Thank you, Miles. Okay, folks, get ready, get sharing. About now would be about the time to hit that like button, wouldn't it? We'll go because you got time. Yeah. Diane 78, Cathay off to Paris. Yes, indeed. So we should get a right-hand turn from her, hopefully. Terry G. Has the Blue 380 been in lately? I miss it a lot, TCC saying. Oh, but there was one time, wasn't there, when I came up here and we saw 2 of them. Had no idea that there were 2 Emirates 380 all blue Expo livery jets. But indeed. Okay, folks, here we go. Jilly, you need to hurry up. No one. Thank you, no one. Okay. Hold it right there, Shimshin. Matt Chapman, MS Wolves, Margot Gold. Also, Rolls-Royce engineer. Gregory Jansich, tuning in from Indiana. Hurry, 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 roll up for the amazing spectacle of the Queen of the Skies. Here we go. Stand by for screen grab, GP. Wow, she's light. She's very light. Go on, girl. Make a right turn now. Make a right turn now. Come on. Here we go. Ah, there she goes. There she goes. Here's your screen grab, GP. Thumbnail or whatever. They Pratt and Whitney's. Oh, look at it, PW 4Ks. Back in 2017, we'd be pulling back, and there'd be another 747 going out. Oh, them were the days. Hey, hey. Shut up, Blakey. Lucy Martin, don't we all? Big Mac. Andy P, I love weather warnings. It pretty much means we won't get it. Miles high indeed. 747 is like looking at like an exotic car or a classic car. Say Flybe's Dash 8 Q400 going out over the top. Of course, a lot of the major engine manufacturers working with the open fan design at the moment, which is literally as it sounds, where there is no there is a very small engine cowling, but where the fan blade itself is exposed. There's your so it could get quite a spectacular sunset tonight. CC Hedrick, is that? Upgraded to premium? I can't think of it. Oh no, it must have once been an economy member, Jilly, and then it's just come back. Yeah! Flat out! Anyway, welcome back, CC. Has it? Well, just so long as it does come back on. Sissy Hedrick. Sherry Hellier. Miles high, great takeoff. DHL on radar, Diane 78. Thank you, Diane. I think I can spot the tail of that DHL jet. Oh, no, I think they're both on... Okay, that's good. That means I'll be there at 7. Captain Ron, what time's the Watto show on Wednesday? Well, we're hearing 9 a.m. Exercises begin, but obviously in true Big Jet TV fashion, be there a lot earlier than that. Oh, Fiona's saying it's supposed to have thunder next week. Thunder, thunder, thunder! Schnarf. This A350 dwarfing that 737. Dwarfing it. Captain Ron, I just mentioned it, so I refer to my right honourable member's previous comment. Seeing off this blue, beautiful puffy clouds, yeah, we got. Come on, bring it on. There is Turkish's A330. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Do. It's a shame we don't do snoods, Jilly. Yes. It'd be cool if we could. Because that would be awesome. The wind already flexing its muscles, look. Did it glitch? Turned that one round quick, didn't they? Back to Nairobi. Do what? Oh, did it? Get out of the way, did Norman Collier pop in there? Oh, that would be handy. Yes, that's a good possibility. Is that Oman Air that's... whose Gulfstream jet is this, or whatever it is? I just want to see the tornadoes flying at Watto, to be perfectly honest with you. ASG Business Aviation. Oh, Texas Taco missed the 747. Les Donaldson. Yusuf Dokrat. Wayne Hartshorn. How long does it take to refuel an aircraft like 777 to 787? Depends on how much they're taking on, but if it's for a long haul flight, an hour maybe, when you're filling her up with 100 tons of fuel or something like that. Up to an hour, I would have thought. That's typical, isn't it? Max! Yeah. I just want to see multiple German Tornado, not displays, but exercises. I mean, obviously intermingled with everything else, but as those F-16s, not F-16s, yeah, no, the F-16s that flew into Lakenheath the other day, they're going to be doing anything. This is Polish Airlines Lot 737. Up and away! Those leaps, listen to them. I remember reading when I was doing my research on the LEAP engine, they got flex. The blades actually flex under power to improve the efficiency. Look at that. Oh, look at this big, beautiful aeroplane. So graceful. A350. Big carbon wing on it. Serious power to weight ratio. Go on, girl. A300 is rolling already. She's going to be serving drinks by the time she reaches us. Goes up like one of Branson's rocket ships. Look at this thing go, man. Look on your flight radar. Look at the climb rate on it. 3,000. 3,328 feet per minute. Mind you, oh, is it? Yeah, it's still going. Look at that for a clip wing. Old school wing profile, man. What's that then? What's that there then, eh? Who's that? What's that? Oh, little BA jetting from Europe. Oh, Nice turn on the 350. Get a bit of a turn there. Oh! Wide body. Now, say a big shout out to Hashim and the security teams here at London Heathrow, of whom there are hundreds on duty at the moment. Far too many to mention, but all the folks who work tirelessly to keep us all safe in and around the airport, and of course the Heathrow police as well, with whom I have a great relationship with. Good evening to you. Every time I call up for my CAD number, oh hi Jerry! Mind you, there's a new bloke on today. Sorry, I don't know, what am I supposed to do? Hold on a minute. I've got Big Jet TV on the phone. Do I give them a CAD number? Yeah, give them a CAD number. Right, okay, can I have to... Strange Lessie is a new member. Welcome, Strange Lessie. NASA needs some European technology. Oh, I don't know. I think it would have happened. It would have happened anyway, wouldn't it? Hydrogen leak, wasn't it? All this new technology. They're not reusable. Their rockets, I don't think, are they? As well, which makes it even. But there you go. Oman Air inbound. Rogue arrival, headed for Terminal 4. Poodle lad. Strap half a dozen of the DHL jets to the side of it. That'll get her going, won't it? Get your parcel there quick and all, won't it? Runa Haldorsson. Okay. Runa, I guess the best thing you can do would be to go Google on that one. Do your research with the airline that you used to fly with. Yeah, I would do some deep research on that one. Rather than asking us, because although we have a very, very knowledgeable team of people here on Big Jet TV, and we are honoured for that fact to have that. To be perfectly honest with you, I think it's wonderful the amount of knowledgeable people, industry people that we have here on Big Jet TV. Pilots, people from the industry. People who do their research and so on and so forth. Oh, hello. This could be a go around. He needs to get a flipping shifty on the old boy, doesn't he? Oh, don't do this to me, man. Yeah, I think he's just about going to make it, isn't he? He's crabbing a little bit. It's got a bit of a southerly aspect to it, that wind, hasn't it? Wow! All that forward inertia, man.
That's what you feel as a passenger when the aircraft becomes no longer a flying machine, is a vehicle, a vehicle. Step out of the vehicle, please, sir. Can I see your driver's license and insurance documents? Yeah, so of course once she touches down, all that speed and inertia is still carried forward before, as the brakes are applied, spoilers come up, reversers if required. Trev line, that was tight, wasn't it? Super duper tight. Virgin 330 rolling. Paul Howard. Oh, that's great. Cheryl, sorry. Oh no, this isn't Virgin. This is Turkish, isn't it? Same again. It's a bit of a shame that this is Virgin, is it? Delhi bound VS 300. Three tall tails in at the terminals. That dwarfs that 777. It's a big aeroplane, a 777, man. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, flipping heck. Sorry, I couldn't cover my nose because I got both hands on the thing phone. Oh, hello. Gear issue. Yeah, that gear ain't going up yet. Watch the doors go up. Watch the doors go up to reduce the drag. Now one of those wheels, or two of those wheels, or however many, are still spinning. So they need to give that a couple of minutes for the wheel to cease its spinning. I think that's probably a brake issue. Bless you. It's when the gear selector is when the gear up is selected, the doors automatically drop. But on this occasion, the automatic systems will have taken over and overridden that
because there's either a hot brake or a spinning wheel, like a circle in the wind. Or a sweetie of a the windmill of mine. No, Starlings. So the gear doors will come back down anytime now, really. Ah, you little flipping heck. It's quite a long delay, isn't it? It's the old bum lights that are doing it. There they go. All good. Iberia 350. I'm still intrigued as to why we have 3 Cathay Pacific jets, at least one 777-300, an A350, and either a 350 or a 777. One of the two. 3 wide-body Cathay Pacific jets sitting over at Terminal 4 on remote stand. I can understand it if there's one, but with there being 3 over there, I'm a bit shocked and a bit confused. .com. You can see one of them there. I don't know if anybody who's with us that is airside can shed any light on that, but it would be great to hear. I do hope it's nothing too serious. This is ITA. They have 4 of them. Wow. James Martin, thank you, on Twitter, confirming that there are 4 all blue. Well, not blue, all blue, but blue, multicoloured Emirates 380s in service. Squiddle! Oh dear. Plane Mad, Cathay 350-1000 returned to Manchester the other day because one of the landing gear wouldn't retract. That's crazy. Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah. That's crazy though. I mean, such a young aircraft. Well, it's probably not that young, but it is quite surprising to see such a modern jet with a technical issue like that. What? Plane Mad, I reckon the Cathay birds are tech. Wow. I just find that surprising, especially as one of them is a 777, one of them is a 350. I'm not sure the one is that's in the middle. But yeah, most discombobulating. I knew I'd use that word at some point today. God bless you. Eva Air, really? Nice. Pax, yeah? Oh, hello. Where's he going then? Little sneaky jet. Can't get past us, son. You can't get past us. Identify yourself. That looks like a Dassault Falcon type jet, doesn't it? He's going into Bryce probably. Is he RAF? Bombardier. Okay, it's a global, right? Okay. Bombardier! You there! Is he prize bound, or is he? Do we not know at this moment in time? Look at poor old Concord. Weepy wind. Did you, Jenny? Did you hear that? You didn't hear it, did you? When I said about the oh, funky shot, funky shot, funky shot. Oh, missed it. Oh, nearly. Yeah, man. You know, no, about it was a story about the 747 that I saw a picture of on Facebook of it in the long before the whole retirement thing and all that. Oh, you had to be there. You should listen to it though, because it is quite fun. Yeah, on the Legacy show, yeah. Where I mentioned about it being like an elephant carcass that once graced the plains. Oh, right, okay. Which one's that? Longy, it is about time they clean that Concorde. We would love to see. I mean, hell, I'd get out there with a bucket and mop, most definitely. Give her a good old wash. Trouble is, with something like that, and I've mentioned this many times before, the problem is that when you have a static aircraft like that and it's not moving, you could clean it and literally days later you're talking about those streaks coming from it's generally from the rubber, the seals around the windows, and also dirty water collecting around the window seals and running down. And of course, remember that that most of that water becomes muddy or dirty through brake dust as these aircraft go up. As they retract their undercarriage, there will be obviously a certain amount of dust, brake dust or brake pad dust that is created. Oh, look at that Singapore triple! And as a result of that, you're going to get that. You're going to get that residue that hangs around. I mean, you see it on, you even see it on modern jets that haven't been cleaned. You know, you can see it on that little 320 there. Look, see the residue running down off of windows, and that happens to all aircraft that have. Let's have a look here. Who's this at? Yeah, I'd rather not talk about it, to be honest with you, because otherwise you get a massive discussion going on about a plane crash. Rather not talk about it, to be honest with you. Yeah. Les Donaldson seems rogue arrivals all going to T4. Yeah, Les, that's generally the case. The reason why they bring it, just so that minimise the amount of taxiing that they have to do. If they're coming in on the northern runway, of course they have to taxi all the way across the active runway, disrupts departures as well, of course. Well, not so much disrupts them, but slows it down a little bit. So it just makes it easier, of course, if they land on the runway nearest to their terminal, which in the case of that Air Malta jet, they are. Paul G has just returned. He saw the remotely parked Cathay Pacific jets. 3 of them parked up over there by T4s on a remote stand. Most peculiar. All gone tech? I don't think so. I can't think they've all gone tech, man. Yeah, it's not a case of not being allowed to talk about it. It's a case of sort of like, you know, diluting it and sort of, you know, bringing something up that 99% of the people on here haven't heard about, and then the next thing you know is the chat is just full of it and full of it and full of it, and it's like, you know, it's diluting everything else. When people want to talk about general aviation, it's just like, you know, Diane 78, DHL 757 on radar. Thank you, Diane. BA off to Hong Kong, Michael K saying. That one there, I'm guessing, was what he's talking about. Lucy, which of Heathrow's terminals is now shut down? None of them, Lucy. They are all open. All terminals are operational at London Heathrow. Henry Armstrong, no terminals shut down, Henry? Not as far as I'm aware anyway, unless somebody knows different. George Corner. I'm sure you mean technology, not recnology. So that's a good point. That's a good point that Ben brings up. Maybe it's a crew issue with Cathay Pacific. Although you do plan ahead generally, don't you? Rather than having 3 jets sitting around, or is it crew lack of crew due to illness? Again, way flipping heck, fair play. A massive, great big squadron of Starlings just literally flew straight at me. Might have even heard the whisp of their wings. God, this is an old aeroplane. 321 CEO. Oh, nice. Actually, you know what? I remember looking on radar yesterday, Gillian, thinking BA 380 due for Joburg. Oh, there's your Eva Air. Beautiful 380, man. Great, innit? Super smashing great. Trev Lyons, love it when the airport lights come on. Yes, indeed. The lights are on. Follow the greens. Nice. Okay, so we got at least 2 A380 departures, folks, to bring you before the closeout. Andy Fishlock wants a shout out for his lovely wife, Elania, staying at the Renaissance Hotel in November for our wedding anniversary. Make sure you mention us, Andy. And congratulations on your wedding anniversary. Ewan Weech, you're absolutely right, Ewan. Those aircraft are having to pay parking fees. You know, and that's one of the most expensive parts of an operator's, apart from fuel, of course. But yeah, very expensive, especially here at Heathrow. Certainly more than £5 drop-off charge, that's for sure. What is my day job? Gardener. Sri Lankan 330. Might get a bit of moisture off these winglets here, folks. Is it Sri Lankan or is it Delta? It's Sri Lankan, isn't it? Bit of brake dust you see there. Old Trent Sevens never let you down. Listen to that rumble. Give it another month and the cold air will bring you some, might get another right turn, Clyde. Oh, going left. Old Trent Sevens are smoky, aren't they? There we go, Abed is Sri Lankan, and there we go. All for you, Abed. Of all the people watching, that's for you, my friend. Smoking away. Whenever I see happen. Oh, mate. Seriously? Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, flipping heck, man. Seriously, dude? Did we catch this or not? Is it still rebooting? Bloody hell, man. You need to give it 5 or 10 seconds, Jilly, and just say rebooting, because otherwise I have to. Everything goes on the floor, doesn't it? And I panic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But you need to, because it normally reboots within, rather than, you know. I know it's difficult. It's easy. It's easy not. It's easier to say it than it is not to say it. Oh, I know. Yes, I know. George Taylor, we got it. Apparently we got it. Mind you, it's about 13,000 feet by the time it got to me. Oh man, 2-second rule. Hello! Oh, that's a bit dry, that is, and a bit gritty as well. Connor Witt and Rolls-Royce do make some great engines, don't they just? Oh, need to put another, get a maintenance guy out there. Got a bit of a loose connection. Yeah. It's one of those mysteries, isn't it, Julie, man? It's a mystery! Now look here, Wilson. Take your own Jones. Well, I really must say, sir, Jones is done it again. Oh. Okay. Truth. Yeah. Even though that's a D-rated departure, it's still pretty spectacular, isn't it? Yeah, we're desperate to do something with Rolls-Royce up in Derby, and of course that will involve having a look at the production line of the XWB and the Trent engine. Trent 7000, that is. Excuse me. Hey, shit. Diesel 13 BA 380 on radar. John Stone at Rolls-Royce, the best in engineering. I'm sure the folks at Pratt & Whitney or General Electric will probably not agree with you here, but flex, Trev Lyon. Josh Avey, I just joined, so I don't know if anyone else has talked about this, but did you know that Heathrow Terminal 2 was closed due to a suspicious suitcase? No idea about that. Is that what people were saying just now about what terminals are closed? So Terminal 2 has or was? Was. Oh, thanks, Josh. I'm guessing that's all cleared up now. So we're waiting for a... Oh, it was yesterday, right, okay. Oh, right, okay. Thank you, Josh. Jet Set Lists saying, would you ever do a show in New York? Yes, we have done New York, JFK. What a show that was. What a show that was. You can scroll back to July. Jet Set Lists. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And you'll be able to catch the New York show that we did. Brilliant. It turned out
better than what we forecasted, to be honest with you, because the position that we were at, right on the bay as well, with all the fishermen there and all that kind of thing. But you saw the aircraft arriving on different runways, the bank shot at New York, which is quite well known, on a couple of the runways, and of course the one right in front of us. Lots of activity going on, and it was a fantastic show, and look forward to getting back there, and this time wearing the right length socks. Puss in PJs, JFK, one of my favourite of the year so far. Thank you, Puss in PJs. Okay. Before the 380, we have a 777. Oh, oh no, that's the other one that's heading to Madrid. Ironically enough, that 777, I think there, is going to New York. New York, New York. Chris Mosley. Good question, that, Chris. Regarding Vegas. We're not sure about Vegas. The reason we're saying that is because there is nowhere to film from in Las Vegas. Everything is from behind fences and railings and stuff like that. There is no sort of like clear view. And of course you need to consider these things. It's all well and good going online and seeing where plane spotters go, because watching planes on your own or as a group or photographing it through the fence as a still is one thing, but keeping a live stream going like we do here is obviously we want to do the best for you. It is a shame. For example, it's kind of the situation we're up against now with Chicago. Unable to film at Chicago at the moment. What's that? Yeah, BA 350 maybe, Virgin 350. Other than that, it's you go in there to just see the 747 SP, the Sands jumbo, aren't you? But even that is it's a long way to go for a couple of Plane Mad Vegas is okay if you like Southwest 737s all day, and an occasional heavy. Yeah, long way to go. We've got to get back to San Francisco, haven't we? We've got to get back to San Fran. We've got to do Miami. Hearing about, what are we doing? Miami's in December, did we say, Julie? Dustin Jackson, how about Denver? Yes, we have talked about Denver, haven't we? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, November, Miami, apologies. Oh yeah, December's going to be Louisville. We're back to Louisville for the mad rush, the big mad freighter rush. Paul Skilling, Jowl 777-300 and all Nippon 777-300 on radar. The ANA 777 will appear from our right, I'd imagine, in the not too distant future. Is that all Nippon just arrived, or is he going out? Oh, okay. Was he at T2? He was at T2. He's come out at T2, yeah? Margiane, to Emirates and the Big Roo. Oh, okay, that is parked up there. I think that's what Margiane is referring to. Great if they were all going out. Dustin Jackson, we've done Memphis, Dustin. Again, lots of people who are newcomers to Big Jet TV, not aware that we've done a lot of international shows, folks. Go online onto YouTube and look at our members playlist, and you will see where we've been. Vistara Jet, I think. Yep. Yeah, we've done a lot of overseas shows, folks. All for you. Les Donaldson, Nellis Air Force Base. No. Reason I say that is because the US Air Force may well be welcoming to us here in the UK, but I don't think it will be the case out in the US, unfortunately. Well, it's the way I see it anyway. Trixie Bluebell. Trixie, that's a good question. Red on the left, green on the right, red on the port, green on starboard. It's much the same as shipping. The red and green lights you'll see on a ship will have red and green lights on it to indicate basically the direction of travel. So if you see an aircraft above you or below you, you will be able to get an indication of which direction it's travelling based on the red and green wing lights. The outboard wing tips are the only place where you will see the red and green port starboard lights. Much the same, in fact exactly the same as shipping. This is the shipping forecast. Dogger, bite, hemorrhoids, 4. Oh, isn't that lovely? Martin Smith has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Martin. Very kind of you. Thin layer of I thought it was just looked a bit like it had gone into a sort of like very thin layer of cloud then. What's that, GP? Yeah, done Toronto as well. This time last year, Toronto, wasn't it? LA girl, take care, all the best. Good night. Joburg bound A380 going to be our sign off. Oh, what time's it going out? Oh, okay. Boeing Boy 22. Do you consider coming up to CVG again when you go to Louisville this December? I don't think we're going to have time, unfortunately, Boeing Boy. Purely down to the fact that we are there for a specific purpose and a specific. That was a crazy drive that night coming back from CVG, I've got to say. It's remarkable because in the UK people speed, like go crazy fast and slow down for the cameras, whereas in America, from what I can see, from what I've experienced, there are no cameras on the you know, like mobile cameras like we get, not mobile cameras but you know, the gantry cameras that we have here on the motorways. None of that happening in America, as far as I'm aware anyway, but certainly not on the freeway heading to CVG from SDF. But people really do. 99%. It's completely opposite over in America. People really go abide by the speed limit. From what I see, anyway. Dustin Jackson, CVG is crazy busy. Super early morning at 12 to 3 a.m. Wow. Jill Blakeney, yeah, it's going to be next year, I'm afraid, Jill, before we're back in Skiathos. I think we've missed the boat this time, unfortunately. Okay, Joburg bound 380. He won't make much of a turn. Well, actually, I don't know, actually. He's kind of got to head south, hasn't he? So this should be quite a big bank. Run it all the way. Could be quite heavy, this. Oh yeah, this is low. Oh yeah! Watch the outboard ailerons. Watch them, watch them. Big old split ailerons there. She's all lit up. See the tail illumination lights on the horizontal stabilizers there. See the two white lights on the horizontal stabilizers? They light the vertical stabilizer up. Oh, is that a bit of Oh, JB Trip reports his uncle is on this aircraft coming out now. probably needs a little bit of separation because of the vortex. CDN Shark, welcome as a new member to Premium. Susan Spink is a new member as well. And Chris Kane has joined as a first class member. Welcome, Chris, and everybody else. D Stew, you see this plane on Flight Radar 24. It dwarfs all other planes around it. Yeah, no matter which aircraft you put next to a 380, even a 777, it dwarfs it. Pushing back yet. We Mark Garner, good evening. It has orders from both FedEx and UPS, but because of the delays, they changed to FedEx 777 and UPS 747-8. What's that about? Captain Ron. Dustin Jackson, no Mexico City at this stage. Again, it is. It's all well and good to, and please keep feeding us with. Ideas that you'd like to see us go to, airports that you'd like to see us go to. Just bear in mind that we need to do a tremendous amount of research and also make sure that it is A, plane spotter friendly, but also has good locations. You know, like I keep saying over and over again, it's all well and good having positions that are sort of like behind the fence or even holes in the fence. But you really do need to have a decent location where we can position the sticks. We've got a decent view of the of activity, either taxiing or on the runway. We kind of got away with it in Miami, only just, didn't we? Star Alliance, interesting. SAS. What's that, GP? No. Yes and no. JB Trip reports, my whole family and I were just watching my uncle's departure. Absolute pleasure. It's Hussein. We've done Birmingham, it's Hussein. Again, the problem with Birmingham is that the great position that we used to have, looking straight down the active, is no longer there. I think it's a bypass now, isn't it? I'm not sure. The other end of Birmingham is a possibility. At the other end, in the park, where a lot of people go. Which one's that? What's that? Oh yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. 777 letting off a bit of steam there. I think he had that at full tilt, didn't he? Certainly sounded like it. Japan Airlines, all lit up. Either of those Emirates 380s on radar yet? Neil Bramley. Neil, it does depend on operations. If they're 2-7 operations, a lot of people's favourite to stand and watch the planes for the northern runway is, of course, the Renaissance car park. There is parking there. Oh, lights just come on here. Very nice. There is parking there. And there is a McDonald's across the street. So a great place to come as a first timer. And then of course you can head over to Myrtle Avenue if they're on arrivals into 27 left. So you need to kind of do check what's happening. Take that long for that Korean trip. Taxi down there, is it? Loco, ANA have already begun to retire some of their 777-300ELs. Some are pushing 20 years old, wow. But also, they're still taking delivery of, we caught one of their brand new ones, didn't we? I think it was it either its inaugural flight or certainly its inaugural flight into London Heathrow, brand spanking new 777-300 with All Nippon. Japan Airlines. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. Rusty T, Mighty Vapor. Yeah, no, we got Korean as well. Probably catch that. Lights ablaze on this Japan Airlines 777. Yeah. Light in the undercarriage bay, by the way, folks, that you see is a live light to let the ground workers know that the aircraft is live. At least that's what I've heard from folks. A warning light to let them know that the aircraft is live. I think it's an American rolling now, is it? See the red light in the, there it is. That's either a set of Rolls-Royce or an old set of Pratt & Whitneys. I think it's possibly Rolls-Royce Trent 8s on that American 777-2. Nice. Proper growler. RT's in the house. How you doing, Richo? Hope you're well. Flying baguette driver. Always makes me think of the cheese sandwich at Greg's. Cheese salad one at Greg's. Hey? Oh yes, yes, yes. Vicky Denning, Growly, McGrowl, Margie Ann, Growler, RT, Alloway Ken. The 350 is even quieter. I don't know, Ken. The 350 can make a right old racket when she wants to under full power. Okay, one more, folks, and then we're moving off. Unfortunately. I think we are, of course, we're going to get numerous other opportunities to film the A380. We've caught a few today, that's for sure. A minute, it's not moving, is it? No. Tony Briggs. There we go. I hope I'm right. I might not be right on that red light. Thank you, Tony. Oh, Rich Torb. Sometimes if they're going to move something hydraulically, they'll turn the beacon light on too. Thank you, RT. Skilling. Nice engine sounds. This is the Vidaru launch customer for the E2 jet. Look at this wing profile, folks. Oh, fireworks. What's that all in aid of then? Look at this wing profile, man. Looks like insect. Blimey, it is, look. What's going on over there then? Not Charchie, is it? Letting off some fireworks with his mates. You did naughty boy, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. One more to go. That's what we're waiting for, folks. Eke out the last 777. Tony O'Reilly. All the very best to you, Tony. Thank you, everybody, for being with us today, and thank you for your company. It's been great, as it always is. Big thank you to Jilly for running the tech for us, and thank you to everybody for getting involved. It is great to get your comments, your discussion points. Very interesting discussion that was brought up today, and one which I will continue to research is this whole thing regarding United's a 787 fleet here at London Heathrow. Conflicting discussions, and one which we will have to get to the bottom of. We've got a rogue, have we? Oh no? Oh no, it's not. No, sorry, it's not. No. Yeah, neither of those 380s are on radar at the moment, are they? Okay, Korean is going to be your curtain call, folks. Just a little reminder. Oh, she's pushing, mate, she's pushing. Just a little reminder, ladies and gentlemen. We are very fortunate to be where we are. A big thank you to the security teams here at London Heathrow. A big shout out to all the folks at Heathrow Police as well, but a very special shout out to Mark and his team here at MTHL Fleet Services and the Heathrow Van Centre. If for whatever reason you are run a small business or whatever it might be, and you are operating vehicles, vans, that is, then may I consider you looking at, under no obligation, of course, these electric vans, the E-vans that they have here at the Heathrow Van Centre. Website address is right there, bottom right hand side of your screen. A big thank you to all of them. All different sizes available, little tiny ones all the way up to the big ones, and they are amazing. Incredible piece of technology, especially when you get in one. It's like a bit like getting into a spaceship, because the canopy lights up. You know, the fascia lights up in front of you, and it's just like a spaceship. And of course, when you turn it on, you just press a button. I know you do that with modern sort of like hybrid vehicles nowadays, where you just touch the button, but there's no sound. It's just no sound. So instead of a big chugging diesel that you normally have, like I've got on the van, it's nothing. Not a dicky, but nothing. You can literally hear a pin drop inside the cab. It's a funny one, really. It's something you have to actually get used to, driving an E-powered vehicle for the first time. But you get used to it very, very quickly. Massive amount of low-end torque on those things. And have great operational range as well, and certainly massive benefit financially. Okay, this is Korean 777. Super. It would be rude for us to leave now, would it not? Supposed to be calling the CAD in around about now, but they're always very very. Yeah, but won't have any of it. Won't have any of it now. Plus, don't forget. Well, that would be what would happen. Yeah, but unfortunately, a bit like the whole website thing, they're a little bit sort of like archaic in their way of thinking around that. So unfortunately, unless somebody outside of my realm tells them you should do this, it's not going to happen. Not at the moment, anyway. I got a demo. Yes. Okay, is she moving? Come on, old girl. Well, she's pushed back. Yeah, it's going to be funny going to Anchorage with no snow in it. I'll get the moose. I guess the mooses are all still there, aren't they? But they're just like, you know. But that moose. See, there's your UFO right there. Look at that. Two of them, look. Two of them. Yeah. Yeah. Is he moving away from us? I think he's moving away, isn't he? It takes a bit of time to fire up the 380. Get her all ready to rock and roll. You're made, you! A bear alarm? Oh, well, definitely then I'll get one of them. Because there is a position, that position that we were at is pretty remote, isn't it? Snow Angel. Yeah, that's a pretty remote place, that. Tapping me on the shoulder. Hello. Oh, hello. I got a sandwich. Do you want a sandwich? Yeah, no, I will. Bear spray. There's loads of them on CPR Guardian 3 personal alarm for elderly. Oh no, it's fall detector. So if I fall in the bath, sorry about that. No, there's a Defender personal attack alarm. No, there's a self-defense one here, but it's in the shape of a bear. No, I think you actually have to buy it from a specialist retailer, don't you? Colt Security Legal Self-Defense Pepper Spray. That might be a good one, pepper spray. Well, I don't even want to be in a flipping situation where it might happen though, Jilly. Send that over on WhatsApp. Scared now. I mean, if I get there, trust me, if I get there and the locals are like, you know, oh mate, you want to be careful, there's a lot of bears around, you know, you really need to be on your toes. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to think about it now anyway, so. Yeah. Don't panic! Now look how off. Has he moved yet? Come on, son. Oh, nice one, cheers. Babs Price. Thanks, Babs. Doon, doon, doon. Oh, we're definitely losing it now. Yeah, I saw that. Rabbits, just make sure you can run faster than the person next to you. Well, there won't be many people near me, that's the only thing. But mind you, there's only one spot which is kind of, I wouldn't say remote. It's about 100 yard dash, but you ain't got any chance if he's hungry and wants to have a nibble. Mind you, can't you just cover yourself in stuff that they don't like? Okay, fair enough. Oh, trust me, I might be filming, but I'm going to be looking over my shoulder every 10 seconds, I can assure you. If I hear a twig snapping in the distance, I'm like, what's that? Trust me, man. I doubt very much it'll be David Bellamy. Gwap all me grape nuts. Look at this lovely undergrowth here. Now look at this bloke out here filming his. Well, I'm not going to cover myself in mustard, am I? Flip and go down to Delhi and like, you know. Ooh. No, I'm not going to do any of that, mate. No, I won't take any food with me. No. Yeah. Stuart Scale Models, great show. Managed to get some great screenshots, thank you. And the Queen, of course, folks. Who is it who puts the timestamps up, Julie? Aviation in 4K, and William normally put the oh, look at that, it's 3 Emirates 380s in town at the moment. This one's just going to jump in the other one's gate, still nice and warm. Yeah, Musa are very lively, mate. Hi, Robert, what? Yeah, it might be an idea actually. Margiane. Jordan Shark. Amy Lee, we are literally waiting for this Emirates 380 to depart. Not this one that you're looking at now, but the one that is right down the other end of the runway. It's just about, should see it on radar. Tim Rotunda, a can of bear spray is all you need. I'm sure I'll be able to carry, I'll pick all that up, Julie. I went to that store, didn't I? Where I bought the socks. Yeah. Margiane says, I would worry more about the moose than the bears. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, when we saw that one with its calf, what's the name said, you want to just don't get anywhere near it. You know, don't get out of the car, don't, you know. That other location actually. Flipping nightmare. Well, because it's in a corner of a great big area, isn't it? And the only way to run is one way. And if it's coming from that way, then I'm kind of. I know, man. I know. I just, you've got to take precautions and all that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't like the idea of being close enough to a bear to have to actually spray it. I mean, I want to go boop on its nose, but that's not going to happen, is it? Yeah. He's a big bear, aren't you? Yes, you are. You've got big pussy voices, haven't you? Oh, hold on a minute. No. I thought the mosquitoes were gone by this time. Right, okay. Yeah. Right, Emirates is lining up, I think. I think that's Emirates lining up now, isn't it? Squirrel David Bellamy presented me my degree. Really, great, Squirrel. Well done indeed. Grapple me grape nuts, you got an A. Fantastic. Trust me, folks, this is an A380. Low and slow. Oh, yeah. Right, folks, that's your lot. What am I going to come out like in this? Probably, oh, there we go, look. Right, folks, fantastic. What a great afternoon, and thank you for your company. And thank you also for being very welcoming and very courteous to all of our new members as well. Thank you for the great chat. I've got to say, some interesting things that I need to look into. I'm going to do that tomorrow at some point. But if in the meantime you could bring me any more information on the whole United 787-8 versus 767/757 in at London Heathrow, the reason why. I want to know the reason why, and I want you to let me know where you got that information from. Please, if you're going to come in and give us factual information, then please tell us what your source is. Very important that you do that, because then there won't be any confusion, will there? If it's from an official source, then that will make things a lot easier for us to talk about, because I've been talking about something today which apparently is not the case with the 787-8s, but something that we can discuss in future shows. But anyway, there you go. We're going to be in Waddington, at RAF Waddington, for exercise Cobra Warrior this coming Wednesday, folks. We're going to be doing a little bit of live field testing on Tuesday when we're there. Jill is actually going to come to Waddington, and we're going to do an open field test just to make sure that we've got everything in place for when we go out to Boston. So we're preparing ourselves well in advance. So join us for if you're into military jets once again, folks. Who knows what's going to happen at Waddington, but we're going to be at the Wave. Look forward to seeing anybody there who comes to say hello, yeah, we'll see you on Wednesday. Look after yourself, folks. Thank you for your time, your company, and your support as well. We really appreciate it. Look after yourselves. Take care now. See you later. Bye bye. Cheers. Okay, Chief, we can go for cut. Then go. Oh, blimey, it's all going off down here. What's going on?